Oh my god! Hello, I am sorry for being late. I was running around doing things and then I came back and went, oh my god, it's 8 minutes. It's been 8 minutes. Hi! Hello everyone. So I know that Jump Fest is happening right now. Oda released his letter, I saw that. There's not much notable in the letter, it's just anime's got the anniversary, events are happening, this man in Elbaf is gonna shake up the world. So it's like, anime's gonna return April 6th. Okay, so it's like Oda's letter didn't really address much in regards to, you know, things we didn't already know. So, that's great. Feel free to watch Jump Festa along with me. I'm probably gonna be a bit quiet this stream because I have to work. Or feel free to go off and watch Jump Festa or whatever. I'm just here to work, okay? If you want to be with me, you can be with me. If you don't want to be with me, leave! Oh my god, leave! Get out! Get out! Now, do not talk about anything. Oh my god, regarding 1134, by the way. Oh, it's done? Okay, never mind then. Anime's gonna be in line with modern times. That one I did not see. I didn't see him say that. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Honestly, sometimes I question with these letters, I'm like, how much is this Oda and how much is this, you know, they're saying, can you just add this bit in? You know what I mean? Because, like, he is advertising, you know, these One Piece things. Unless it's about the manga sometimes, it's like, I wonder what he's saying here, because it's gonna be more modern. Sounds like something a creator told him to say. I'm not saying these aren't Oda's words. What I'm saying is this business, you know? This is business. New VA in music and animators. Yeah, yep, new VAs. There we go. Oh, Franky, that's right. Anyways, but yes, you know, as always, I'm not saying Oda is like a pay pig or anything. Sorry, a pay pig? Is that the right word? Not a pay pig. Oh my god, that's the other thing. I'm not saying he's, a cash cow? What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Anyways, I'm not saying Oda's just taking money and running. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that, yeah, I'm sure Oda's saying his own words, but I'm also, when it comes to these big events, it'd also be, can you just add this in? You know what I mean? Like, it's just business. But, it's still exciting, but nothing... A cash chicken. True. Nothing of notice, in my opinion, just things we kind of already knew. The new VA, though, was good. New music, new animators, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think we kind of knew that, right? So, good to know. Good to know these things, though. Now, the new chapter is going to be out in 6 hours, so I'm going to be streaming for 5 hours. And then, after the 5 hours, I will be off to get ready, and then I'll be back to read the chapter when it's come out officially, alright? So no one talk about the chapter. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about nothing. Nothing. French official translation, Sanji said he was always ready to sacrifice himself for them. Alright, good. Thank you. Thank you for that. So yeah, he does say it. So when I say it in the video, because they translated this as, sorry, you can't see it. They translated this as, I'm just as ready to die as he is. And I was like, I swear he said he was prepared to, like, sacrifice himself. Glorious death! Yeah, the glorious death was incorrect. Even Foily told me that. Foily said, nah, he's not saying, like, glorious death. Yeah, so I don't know who the hell translated that. My glorious death! Anyways. The anime episodes will now air before the manga chapters come out. Ooh! Yeah, totally spoiler-free stream because I haven't read chapter 1134. I only read the officials, okay? No one talk about it. You will be removed. Mods, Thrash, you better be on top of that. You have to kill anyone if they try and come in and talk about that. Anyways, let's get to work. Let's put on music. Let's have fun. Because I want to try and get to 10 minutes in this 5 hours. That would be good for me. Sorry, yep. I'm feeling good. I just came back from gymming. Made myself egg cobby. Midnight anime, new chapters. For me, that's good because I wake up at that time naturally. Like, I wake up later more than earlier naturally. I like nighttime more. Which is ironic because I'm scared of the dark. But whatever. But I like pretty lights. Okay, hang on, I gotta open a thing. Do, do, do. Mm-hmm. There we go. Can I put 4? Oof. Oh my god, Thrasher, I have that sometimes. Coffee doesn't always wake me up. I honestly think it's more of a placebo for me. Because instead it just kind of makes me go bzzz. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Cover manga 2, that's what I called it. No. Coffee's just yummy. When I wake up and I have my first, like, schlip of coffee, it's just yummy. Who is Franky's new VA? I actually didn't see. Someone tell me. Give me his name. I want to look him up. Subaru? The car? Wait, like, what's the full name? I don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Who the fuck is Toto? Oh my god! The dog? Toto the dog? What are you guys talking about? What else has he done? Hang on. Subaru voice actor. Guys, he's this guy from the anime you've never seen. Hang on. Subaru Kimura. Is that his name? He's German-Japanese? Wow. Alright, what else has he done? What else has he done that I'd know? Looking. For anyone who cares, he's the muscular mice from Demon Slayer. Yo, he was in Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains? What? Where's Anna? Holy shit. Wait, Anna fucking loves Yu-Gi-Oh! Brains. This is... Fuck off! You're joking! You're shushing me! Hang on a freaking minute. Where is Anna's not awake? Hang on. She's gonna scream at this. Franky's His new voice actor is Hot Dog Guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns. I know that doesn't mean anything to a lot of you guys, but that means something to me. He's hilarious. Like, this is unreal. I haven't seen it either. I've just been sent clips from my Yu-Gi-Oh! Reign friends. I'm so sorry, that made me yell. I wasn't expecting that. Fuck Toto from Jujutsu Kaisen. What about Yu-Gi-Oh! Reign sandwich guy, hot dog guy? Oh my god. Reigns with a V. Oh my god, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for Anna to wake up and see this. She's going to lose her mind. Yeah. Super! Oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy work. You guys don't understand. This is like so funny to me. You don't get it. You won't get it because this is like a... This is like an inside joke with my fellow Yu-Gi-Oh! Rainians. I haven't even seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns. I just think this is funny. Alright, he's this guy in the middle. Purple guy. See? That guy. In the schmiddle. That's him. So, I'm screaming about this. Cause this guy's like a joke, like he's a meme to me and my friends. This fella in the middle. Oh my god. I actually... No, this is unreal. I'm telling you, this was for me specifically. This is making me crazy. What else has he been in? It's not even for me specifically. Oh, he's the freak from Haikyuu. The one I don't like, but cool. Alright, noticeable roles, freak from Haikyuu and hot dog guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns. That makes me happy though. It makes me happy to know that they haven't picked someone like super well known. Because that means they have been searching for... Wow, this is like the role of a lifetime for this guy. He must have been so like excited to have gotten Franky. Who's the one guy universally hated in Haikyuu? Hang on, who is that? Wait. You might be wrong. Tell me. Who's the one universally hated guy in Haikyuu? I need to know. Because I might disagree with you. Sorry, that like made me jump. I'm actually so excited now. Wow. What's he look like? Also, oh my god, you have no idea. I can't wait for Anna to wake up and see the news. She is going to scream. You guys know Anna, right? She's the one that watches the anime with me. We haven't even been able to do that in a while. Yeah, the freak from Haikyuu, who is not my favorite. Because I didn't like him. I was like, I don't care about this guy, I'm sorry. Haikyuu had a problem where they'd introduce a lot of characters that I didn't care about. Haikyuu was good. It's just that whenever they'd introduce new characters, it was very hit or miss regarding if I would care about said character. Sometimes I just did not give a shit. I just want to know the name of the guy. Like, I need to know. Who's the most who's universally hated?
Howdy do, boys.
Hi. Wow, so much news. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is getting a remaster. One Piece is getting a new anime. Franky's new voice actor is the hot dog guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is funny. Oh my god, I love One Piece. I don't know who the hated guy is, right? That's why I'm like, who's the hated guy? I need to know. Who do we universally hate in Haikyuu? I didn't realize there was a universally hated guy in Haikyuu. This is such a good cover, by the way. I want a poster of this cover. Yeah, and Devilman Crybaby, I saw that too. Like, he hasn't had very big roles, which is why I bet when he got Franky, he, like, probably jumped. I would have screamed. If I were him and I got Franky, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I'd start crying, probably. Super! Oh my god, that's so cool. I'm happy for him. Can he hear me? New Franky VA, if you can hear me, I'm very happy for you. I need you to know that. Yeah, I'm worried about the GX3 remaster being an upscale. However, I will still be watching. He has controversial history, does he? Well, I'm sure they wouldn't have hired him if it was, like, that bad, let's be honest. Because they got rid of Sabo's old VO because he was... Terushima or Daisho? Haikyuu Terushima. Universally hated? He is not universally hated. Terushima is not. Daisho is also not. I think we might be on different ends of the fandom. Or we might have been on different ends of the fandom. He was universally hated? That's crazy. I didn't think there was a universally hated character in Haikyuu. Sorry, I gotta look up music. I'm pretty sure the Fishman Island reboot didn't re-record the lines. I think they just used the original lines that was already recorded. Oh god, I look crazy. I cannot wait to hear the new voice actors for the Wit remake. Now I'm positive. It's a new dawn! It's a new day! If anything's like made for this, it's One Piece as well. Sorry, I'm sorry, I apologize, I know this is frustrating. But it's made for this because One Piece is quite literally about passing on to the new generation, right? Luffy will now live through a newer, younger person. That's what One Piece is all about. I think that's really meta. Sorry, I know I keep flashbanging you guys, I'm really sorry. Oh, hi Sky. All I know is I bet when they announced the Wit remake, all these voice actors were scrambling for those auditions. I would have been if I were a voice actor. I'm sorry. Metza, the way you said that nearly made me giggle. Apparently he's racist. It's not funny, but for some reason that made me giggle. Like, it's not funny. It's not a funny topic. It's just the way it was said. Hello. No, not that one. Oh my god, what is he? The Prime Minister of Canada? Canada has a Prime Minister, right? Not a President? I thought so. Classic Justin Trudeau move. We've talked about this because I remember being like, how he's been the Prime Minister for so fucking long, and I'm like, I didn't realize that was a possibility. And I think the reason I didn't realize that was a possibility is because in Australia, we, like, our Prime Ministers never fucking last. They never last. I had a joke with my mom because my mom was like, but you should vote. And it's like, you know, she's right. But she was like, but you should vote because it's like, you're right and blah, blah. And I was like, what is the fucking point of voting if they're going to get kicked out in like a month anyway? She's right, by the way. My mom is right. But it still makes me laugh. They always get kicked. The guy who we have now is hanging in there. Did the music stop? What is happening? No. 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 I'm sorry, I keep flashbanging you guys, I know. No. The new visuals for the anime look amazing. What did we see anime-wise? Does anyone have a link to like any trailers or anything for any anime stuff? Or is it literally just like photos? Australia is still under the British monarchy, and here's my hot take. It's not that it's good, because no, that's not, like, that's not good, but however, our passports are fucking awesome. Oh, hi, Foily. Our passports are really good, and, like, the visas that we can get, and the traveling requirements that, like, we are more open to. The unfortunate fact is because we are under that British monarchy, we get really good passports from it, and really good visa deals from it. And it's like, I don't like it. But we do get some benefits. So it's not the best, but it's also not the worst. Anyways, let me have a look at this. Oh, this is just a Toei remake. Sorry, the Toei, I thought it was for Wit. Well, interesting, but nothing super new. I fucking hate 60 frames per second. 60 frames per second is so fucking ass. It's so ass. They probably won't. We will not. In general, anime doesn't seem to do 60 frames per second. That's such a dude tech thing. No remake news! Ah! I plan to read it when it comes out, so I'll be editing for 5 hours. Oh fuck, I was looking for music. Flashbang, I'm sorry. Anime usually... So usually animation is about 12 frames per second. That's the standard, because TV tends to be 24 frames per second. Movies used to be 24 frames per second, but movies keep going up. We're now on 30 frames per second for movies. I believe The Hobbit was like 60 frames per second. We keep bumping up, but the standard is usually 24 frames per second. For animation, it's 12. But I think for animation, it's changing now. I think animation might be up to like 16 to 18 or something. I'm not sure with like new technology now what we're at. I just know that the standard was 24. Hobbit was 48. That's right, yeah. And Hobbit was really uncanny feeling. This is why 60 frames per second is so stupid. It's so stupid because it doesn't feel right to us. Everything feels a bit too slow. It's like extra work for no reward. It just, there's no point of it. So 24 is usually the TV standard, the TV to film standard. Sometimes 30. And then 12 is animation. But I don't think animation's at 12 anymore for a lot of new things. Maybe, I just don't know. Anyways. Well, like, what frames were, like, Ghibli films in? So Spirited Away, frames per second. So Ghibli was 24, yeah. 24 frames per second. And that looks fucking great. So it's possible that animation goes from 12 to 24 sometimes. Shipping cups. Ah, thank you for the cup. Do they kiss? Sorry, flashbanging. I know. You know what? Since I'm doing this and I'm flashbanging you guys, I'm just gonna leave myself up here. No. No. Now I just look crazy. The flash fruit sounds a little filthy. No. Have I been using this one yet? No, I used this one already. Oh, that's such a good one. No. No. Hi. No. No. I'll be reading the chapter in 6 hours, yes. So the stream for now will be 5 hours. In 5 hours I'll leave. I'll leave to get ready and I'll come back to read the chapter. No. No. Ralph Bakshi's The Hobbit. Hang on. Is that the animation? It is. Stop it, Gandalf! Yeah, I know this one. I know it. We've been talking about the One Piece Jump Festa. I don't think there's like enough there to really have any kind of reaction to it. Like, Wit wasn't shown. Oda just said, yeah, you know, things are moving. We did get, you know, the new voice actor, which is a big thing. But aside from that, I don't really think there's much to react to. Because you all know I'm waiting so patiently for Wit. Miyazaki bought it? Stop it, Gandalf! Hi. No. No. Oh, they didn't put out bots? Oof. Well, never mind then. Okay, here's my reaction. Woohoo! There you go. I'm so happy about this information. Okay, I don't have this one. I think I'll use this. I'm so happy about this information. Can you believe it? Christmas, just a week away. Christmas being in a week is really weird, yeah. Being an adult is crazy. Christmas, just a week away. Fuck, it's in 3 days. Oh my god, I gotta get this video done. But I need you guys to know I'm gonna be gone until the 27th. So 24th to the 27th, I'm not gonna be here. 27th, I will be back, like, from my flight. And then if I don't have this done before I leave, I'll be coming back and working on it straight away. Like, I have to get this done before the New Year's. Hang on, sorry, I gotta... Okay. Back to editing. When you see a pilot, actually, now that you say that, the funniest thing happened where I was going to Japan and I was taking Japan Airlines because I fucking love them. They all arrived at the same time, like the whole Japan Airlines like group. The pilots and the flight attendants all arrived at the same time. And they all walked in together. And it's like, it was so strange. It was like celebrities had appeared or something. And they all looked at everyone and they bowed. And I was like, what's with the drip? What's with the entrance? Like... I'll never forget that because I was like, this is crazy. Why have they all like... Yeah, the aura was crazy. I was like, the drip, the entrance, and like the humbleness. I was like, I feel like I'm seeing gods or something. Like, what is going on? It was crazy because usually when I see like attendants and pilots walking to the airport, they're by themselves or they're like just with a friend. They all appeared in one group together to walk towards the plane to go on the plane and like bow at everyone. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And that was crazy. That aura was just so crazy. I'll never forget that. And it was just me there as well. Not just me, but I was traveling by myself. So I didn't even have a friend to turn to and go, did you see that? The Avengers. Yeah, I felt like that. Alright, where's 30? That's right, we kind of made it to 30. Look at that! If I can get to that tonight, this area, look how much I have left when I do that. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Generational food that Aussies eat for Christmas, we really like pork crackling. I'm not a fan of it, but we really like it for some reason. We have applesauce with our turkey, but I don't know if that's like any special. Usually lamb. We have like lamb on the table, lamb chops. Lamb chops is probably the most Aussie. Zoro manga. La 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 la. I think it was 9. It was 953. Enma! God, Hiyori's so pretty. Zoro's gay as hell. I'm sorry, he's gay as hell. How do you have Hiyori? Lola! How do you have Hiyori, like, drooling over you? And you're like, wench, do not touch me. Holy shit. He's gay as hell. I just don't know how anyone can deny that at this point. Back, wench! Like, that's what was happening. Sorry, I'm trying to cover my eyes because I'm trying to find chapters. Oh my god, okay. 954. What's sad? Lamb chops? What? Hang on. So when we eat our Christmas feast, it's a roast. It's a whole roast. It's like tons of food. It's just I'm trying to think of the most Australian things on that table. Thank you. I love your hope in me, James. By the way, this... Oh! I clicked on the wrong button. This cover art goes hard. This cover art goes hard. Not just because, like, Brooke is here looking, like, awesome. And because, Luffy's here looking awesome. Chopper. Chopper looks hard. He's going hard. Look at that. He looks awesome. Right? I love that. Shopping, am I right, fellas? Also, hi, Shanks, I guess. Boku wa Doctor 2020 Chopper. Sorry, I love Zoro's little thinking face. This is one of my favorite things Zoro does. Because I bet he thinks it makes him look cool. This. His little thinking face. It's so cute. Every time, pondering, he always makes this stupid face. I'm telling you, Zoro just does things that he thinks are cool. Like, there's no way this is, like, natural of him. I do believe he's thinking here because it's about swords. I believe he's thinking here. Oh my god, rare thought bubble moment, by the way. Rare thought bubble moment. Wow, wow, wubsy. Wubsy, wubsy. Wow, wow. And that's that. I'm just trying to find when Zoro was given Enma. Oh my god, I found the panel where Sanji girl. He looks so feminine from the back. I found the panel where the differences make me laugh so much. Okay, so here's Sanji. Right? There's Sanji. And then look at Zoro's fucking neck in comparison. I'm sorry, that is mad crazy. That neck difference is just absolutely insane between the two of them. Oh my god. Always makes me laugh, I'm afraid. Always make me laugh. What is Zoro's little face here? Oh, go back, it was... Sorry, he's really funny looking. Dude, he's just got a stupid face. He's just got a stupid face. I love him. Leave him alone! My god, Kinemon's huge. They do have the same posture. The new to Sir. Enma. Oh my god, I found when Oda gave Law the Queen of the Night flower. Queen of the Night and Snow Leopard. But the Queen of the Night flower is crazy. You know this diva. Uh-huh. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is the Queen of the Night. That's what I like to hear. I have talked about this before, by the way, the parallels between Luffy and Law. Because they're obviously there. The fact that they're both captains is obviously like a thing. And like all of Dressrosa. The fact that Oda gave Luffy Sunflower and he gave Law Queen of the Night. Is that not really fucking obvious? Like, I don't exactly understand all the parallels between Luffy and Law because I'd have to really sit down and look at their scenes some more. But there's clearly some parallels going on here. Like, why is Law so connected to the night and like, I want to say the moon, but I can't remember anything regarding the moon. But why has he been given the Queen of the Night? There's obviously a parallel there, right? That has to be a parallel regarding the sun and the night, or the day and the night, right? I'm not crazy. There's clearly some kind of parallel there, but I really have to sit down more and think about it. But they're both D's, right? They both have D in their name as well. So Luffy and Law were obviously both set up to, isn't Queen of the Night in Japanese just Queen of the Night? It's the name of a flower. It's the name of a flower because it only blooms like once every full moon or some shit like that. It's like a really mystical flower. But I'm pretty sure it's still Queen of the Night in Japanese because it's just flower name. Either way, the fact that they're both captains, the fact they both have the D in their name, there's clearly parallels happening here, which is why I'm pretty convinced. Also, they both have hats. They both have hats. But this is why I'm pretty convinced that whatever is going to happen with the Straw Hats and with Luffy, Law's going to come back. And then, yeah, and then he got a tulip. And then he got a tulip. Hang on, let's look up Queen of the Night flower. It's quite beautiful. But yeah, I remember when Oda released that and I was like, so there were those kinds of parallels between those two. I wasn't crazy and I'm not 100% sure like what those parallels really are. But I know that they're there. Here you go, this is Queen of the Night. Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful flower? Oh, isn't Earth beautiful? God's creations. Right? Apparently it's like a super rare flower. And it blooms at night. We're in a stupid hat. Oda even says in this SBS he didn't look up, he doesn't know much about flowers, he didn't look up the special meanings. But Sunflower to Queen of the Night. Like, the name? Come on. Like, I really need to, like, look... I have to reread Dressrosa again. I'm really excited for that. Also, Zoro being Wisteria is really cool. Because isn't Wisteria, like... in Japan, connection to, like... temples and sacred things. I don't actually know, but I just know that Wisteria is, like, you know, around a lot of, like, sacred areas in Japan. Kabuki flower. Sentiments of love! Oh, that's so sweet. Although, I don't know how much it... Beauty under the moon! It's even got the name Moon! Wow! Oh no, Sanji didn't get a flower from Oda because this is the supernovas, the worst gens. Because he loves his crew, that's why I got... Oh. And also Kuina. Sanji got one from Robin, not from Oda. Foily. I don't think he got one from Oda. Delphinium, hang on. Yeah, that was from Robin, not from Oda. Robin's voice actor. She just gave him one. Anyways, my point is, I remember when Oda released this, and I was like, Sunflower and Queen of the Night. What are these parallels meant to be? Like, I do have to sit down and like, actually analyze Law and Luffy's scenes a bit more, but there's definitely parallels happening here. To what extent and for why, I'm not 100% sure, but it has to have something to do with the D clan. Because Law was fascinated and interested in Luffy because he had the D in his name. Which is, like, obviously interesting in itself, right? Beautiful woman under the moonlight. Anyways, that just interested me because I always thought there was that kind of sun and moon parallel between Law and Luffy, but I thought maybe I was going crazy. But no, I already released that and I felt correct. I started feeling big brains. Right, let's go back to what I'm actually looking for. Oh, beige got rose, by the way, for those who want to know. That's so sweet, because of how much he loves his wife. I don't know what Frisia means. Remember, Oda said he didn't look up the name, he didn't look up, like, the meanings. The only reason I'm looking between Law and Luffy is because the names of the flowers themselves are quite on the nose. I love this scene, by the way. Sorry. This scene. This also makes me laugh because Momonosuke already likes Sanji. Right? Like, they already had that connection. So I was like, Sanji, what are you doing? Momonosuke already likes you. That was the babe I saw with you. I'm sorry, Zoro, you are gay. Oh my god. Denial is a river in Egypt. Enma. Zoro picked up Enma and went, ooh. Enma did not like him. Enma did not like his ass. Alright, I'll take that. 955. Enma didn't like his stick. Bye, Sky. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for telling us about, like, beauty under the moon or something. Flower under the moon. That's crazy! That is crazy that Oda gave Law that flower. Gay as hell. Gay as hell. My beautiful damsel under the moon. Oh my god, I still have a Queen of the Night open. I think Hiyori likes Man Musk. Just personally. I think she does. Because, Yamato also didn't shower at all. For a whole week. And we see that Hiyori and Yamato were kind of hanging out in the cover art. So cute, by the way. So cute. I think Hiyori just kind of likes it. Power to her! Power to her! Good for her, honestly. She sees a big, strong, stinky man and goes, yeah, that one. Good for her. Truly good for her. Just like her mother. I've talked about this, Mickey, before. I've talked about this. Yes, there is that gene that doesn't make you smell as much. However, if you're not changing clothes, if you're sweating all the time, it doesn't matter what genes you have, you are going to stink. Because sweat isn't what makes you smell, it's bacteria. If you are not washing, you are going to smell. If you do not bathe, you are going to smell. That's fine for like 1 day, maybe 2 days even. If you don't shower for a week, that's the bacteria building, you are going to smell. So yeah, I'm sorry, Zoro would stink. He would stink. It is not sweat that makes you smell, it's bacteria. Zoro manga page 955. And let's not even think about if Zoro like actually does his laundry in a timely manner, because I doubt it. I feel like he's got like one shirt to his name. The Tanuki was sitting on its own ball sack. Makes sense, Tanukis have big balls. Chapter is coming out tonight after this stream. So this stream will go for 5 hours. We've now hit an hour. It'll go for 4 hours. And then I'll leave and I'll come back to do the chapter. Oh, fuck. Okay, Zoro. I'm gonna be nice about this. Who's this lovely lady in the top right hand corner here? While I'm cutting out this sword. Who is she? Hiyori would love the Stinkmen. Oh my god, Hiyori, back off. The Stinkmen are mine. Why didn't Oda talk about the Stinkmen at Jump Fest? That's my one question right now. I think they deserved to be talked about. Who are the Stinkmen? I don't understand. I really don't understand why no one else is fascinated by the Stinkmen like I am. Oh, there we go. Okay. Enma! This is a good Zoro panel though. God, his bobbies look very juicy in this panel, I must say. But he looks so fucking— ah! Why does he look— bobbies aside— oh my god, don't look, don't look, don't look. The bobbings aside, what is wrong with his face? This is $1 million smile. Grin. Oh my god. I'm sorry, he just is a little bit ugly. I love him, but he's like ugly in a cute way. But he does look very juicy. Thank you for the honk, by the way. God damn! I know they jiggle. Thank you, thank you. They have to jiggle, right? That's just crazy. See, thank you, Milkshake. Thank you. I agree. I am so confused by their presence. They are humans that have apparently picked a fight with Elbaf, have apparently lost that fight with Elbaf. Now they are serving Loki and they stink. How is no one else interested in these guys? Like, what do you mean? They have so much going for them. And Loki calls them his little ones as well, right? That's so cute that Loki was like, these little ones. That's cute, right? But what in the world is going on with the Stinkmen? The Stinkmen are so interesting and I feel crazy that I'm the only one that's like focused on the Stinkmen right now. I need answers regarding the Stinkmen. I'm actually gonna scream with laughter if one of them is like killer or something. I will scream. I don't like Stink. I'm interested in Stink. Don't say that. Why did everyone go to Loki's like shitting and pissing himself for like 20 years or however long he's been chained up? Why did everyone go to that? Oda would be proud. I'll say that much. Oda would be so proud. I'm surprised Luffy didn't ask him that question. The tree absorbs it? Oh my god, that poor tree. Right, they do look like plague doctors. I was thinking that as well. I think that's why I was also so interested in them. They have a plague doctor look about them. And I was thinking... But also, here's the other thing, right? And here's my suspicion. I was talking to you guys about this. I'll get back to editing soon. I was talking about this. I believe Elbaf is going to be... What's happening right now, I believe a lot of it is going to be regarding nuclear war. It's going to be anti-nuclear war messaging and theming. Because obviously Oda would be against that. Like, right? And already Elbaf looks like a nuclear explosion. But then he's got these stinkmen that show up in gas masks. Like, a lot of Elbaf is starting to feel very anti-nuclear war theming. Or very, like, nuclear war messaging, right? I have a feeling a lot of Elbaf is going to be about no nuclear war. Because, like, of course, in a, metaphorical way and in a symbolistic way, not like actually. Like Loki's not going to look into the camera and say bad, nuclear bombs are bad, but like he's going to do the equivalent of that. I was going to say the snow felt nuclear winter. It did. So I have a strong feeling that a lot of Elbaf is going to be Oda's messaging regarding nuclear war and how, surprise, surprise, it's bad. I have a strong feeling that's what it's going to be. And now that the world government have this literal, like, world-ending device...
Howdy do, boys!
It just sounds like this is where it's leading to. With what Elbaf is going to be and what One Piece is also going to be saying. Because let's be honest, the whole of Egghead, Vegapunk's speech, that's like global warming. Wano was about environmental problems. Clearly was about pollution. Vegapunk's message was the sea is rising and people are going to start fighting for dry land. Obviously that's global warming. Now we're getting to Elbaf, and I'm sensing some anti-nuclear weapon themes. Like, Oda is not slick. He's not slick, but I appreciate that. But that feels like what Elbaf is going to be. Or like some of the messages and themes of Elbaf are going to be. War bad, weapon bad, world-ending weapons bad, right? It's not peace to have this pause between islands because of these big weapons. It's a threat, you know? Like, is Elbaf seen as a threat to the peace of people or peace of other islands? Like, what's going on? I just have so many questions regarding Elbaf. Elbaf surely cannot be as good as it's been made out to be. I am really, really curious to see what Elbaf is going to be. He gets more blatant about it. He's fucking tired. He is so tired. He don't care anymore. But yeah, I very much feel Elbaf is going to be an anti-nuclear war story. And I'm so excited because those are my favorites. Those are my absolute favorites. I know you guys, I know I've said this before, Devilman was literally born out of the concept of anti-nuclear war. Devilman's whole messaging and symbolism and metaphor was nuclear war. That's why it ends the way it does. That's why we have the devil men and the devils being as mutated as they are, right? Devilman was quite literally born from the idea of anti-nuclear war. So, if Oda is now going down this path, and he's making an arc that will have messages and symbolism and themes of anti-nuclear war, I'm very excited. Because not only do I agree with that message, some artists, they have the, like, just, they make the best stories out of it. Horrifying, but fantastic. So I'm really excited for Elbaf now. Because I'm truly sensing it. Because I was wondering, why do the Stinkmen not have the Plague Doctor masks? So I would have given them Plague Doctor masks. And my answer to that has got to be because Oda wanted them to have the gas masks to feel or allude to a nuclear war setting. That has to be the reason. I'm very excited for it. Especially when Elbaf is all about fighting war and weapons as well. Oda's gonna go absolutely crazy. I cannot wait to see what he comes up with this. The Stinkmen aren't doctors, that's true. Astro Boy as well, yep. Akira, yep. Yep, some of the best works of fiction have come out of protests against nuclear war. Or messaging of anti-nuclear war. So I think Elbaf, with that in mind, is shaping up to be fantastic. Some of the best stories also do come from anti-pollution messaging too, because Spirited Away was about pollution ruining not only our world but spirit world. Destruction of the earth is destruction of like ourselves and our souls and all that kind of shit. Between older generation and younger generation. Well, look, I'm not too sure about that, but I will say, when it comes to Japan, of course, there's a lot more personal opinion regarding nuclear war for obvious reasons, right? For very obvious reasons. And you know, history regarding, you know, everything aside, everyone did come to agreement. I'd say most of us came to agreement. Wow, that's really fucking bad. Right? Wow, those nuclear weapons are really fucking bad. And that's why a lot of Japanese stories, of course, have this messaging. Because of the impact and being, you know, the first to experience this impact. Again, which is why if Elbaf is about this, which I really do think it is, or will allude to it, I think it's going to be one of Oda's best. Because Oda's quite good when it comes to his, you know, I'd say opinions regarding what he thinks is good and bad for the world, I suppose. Oh, the giants! Yeah, okay, got you guys, that makes sense. Godzilla as well! Oh my god, how could we forget about Godzilla? Guy with Three Eyes, I'm not exactly sure about that yet. Because I don't think we've seen enough yet. Because the younger generation we have seen, the new giant pirates, is still quite battle hardy. Like, we even were introduced to the new giant pirates within the Colosseum in Dressrosa, right? That's why Rodo interests me. Because I don't think Rodo fits in. Due to him not being a battle hardy giant. So I feel like it's not that there's a gap generationally between them. I feel this is the society. I think Rodo is just literally an outcast. Oh shit, I have to find the chapter where Zoro's fighting King. And Enma sucks him. And Zoro goes, oh, it's trying to kill me. Shit, what chapter was that? I think I have it written down, but I definitely wrote that down. Come on. 10:35. Okay. Woof, thank God. Fucked him dry. I'm so glad I wrote that down. I do want to make videos regarding the relationship between two or more characters. I would definitely like to do that. And that way I can make a video between Luffy and Law, because there's clearly some parallels there. I just need to look at them more. 10:32 is the second. Let's have a looky-loo. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I gotta cover my eyes because I'm looking at a website and I'm worried about spoilers. Okay. Oh yeah, it's called Odin's Beloved Sword. That makes sense. Fuck them dry. So... I miss Thor every day. Luffy and Law's parallels are advertised, but it's the what and the why. But the thing about Luffy and Law is, even though they have those parallels, they're also quite similar. Because Law is a very emotional person. He just tries not to be. And it's like there's an envy there that Luffy can wear his heart on his sleeve while Law thinks he can't because of his trauma with Doflamingo, right? Luffy is living as freely as he can. Law doesn't think he's free because of Doflamingo, because of what Corazon has done to it for him. And even though Corazon saved him, Law still lived his life with the idea of, I can only live my life as the way Corazon wants me to live it. Which of course isn't true, and we find that out after Dressrosa. And that's why Law feels so different after Dressrosa, because he's now living with a lot more freedom than he previously had. And now we see he is just as immature. He can be just as ridiculous as Luffy. I feel like I want to say Law is Luffy if Luffy lived his life the way Shanks thought Luffy would want him to live. Because both of these characters were saved by these mentors. Yes, Corazon died while Shanks did not. But Law literally only lives the way he thinks Corazon would want him to live. And I think there's a showing of there is no freedom in that. There's no real freedom in living the way you think someone would want you to live. Because otherwise you are not living your own life, you know? And I think that's what that's meant to be. Makes it 10 times sadder that also Corazon would not have wanted Law to do that as well. Sanji isn't living according to Zeph, he just wants Zeph's approval. And I feel like that's different. Sanji's life isn't based around Zeph, but his life is based around approval of others. Well, it's not based around just Zeph, of course. However, there is a similarity in both Corazon, both Law and Sanji thought they owed their mentor a debt. And that debt came at the cost of their lives. And that's what Zeph could not stand. Because he was really unhappy with the fact that Sanji thought he had to, like, owe a great debt back to Zeph. And there's even a scene of Zeph yelling, like, I never said that. He was like, I never saw this as a debt or something. And Sanji's like, shut up. Because they're arguing about Zeph and the Baratier as Zeph's being pinned down by Gin, who's got a gun to his head. Well, I like where Law's story is going now. Because now he doesn't really know what he's alive for. He spent so long. So the difference between the difference between Sanji and Law, what I'm realizing now is Sanji had a dream. Law did not. Law had no thought or feeling or reason for why he was alive. He just thought someone was extending their hand to keep him alive, and due to them keeping him alive, he now has to live by that person's rules, right? Law was just survival mode. Now we are literally seeing Law's dreams being formed, which is he wants to know what the D means. He wants to know what it is. And there are a lot of people who are like, well, isn't that just Robin's dream? No. Robin's is specifically history of the world, the poneglyphs. Law is the D. He wants to know what that D means. It's much more specific than Robin's. Not saying Robin's is not specific, but Law's is much more tunneled in, right? On what the D means. And that makes sense because he saved Luffy and he was interested in Luffy because Luffy was a D. So Law's always had this fascination with the letter of the D. And now that he knows he can live for his own self and his own person, he can have dreams. His dream and his goal has now become, what does the D mean? Right? He's always been interested in it. So it's like a really, really good development for him. Also probably why Blackbeard and Law fought each other as well, because Blackbeard's got a D in his name too. But this means that Law is probably most definitely going to either meet up with Vivi being with the Straw Hats, or be in that final fight against Imu. Because Imu and the world government obviously knows what this means, right? For Law to know what the D means, I have a sneaking suspicion he's gonna have to talk to the world government. Or get it out of the world government. Yeah, the Celestial Dragon punching. Definitely got Law interested. Well, Law's dream and Robin's dream are under a similar umbrella. But they're not the same. Because again, like Robin wants to know the history of the world. But who knows if the history of the D and what the D means is written on those poneglyphs, right? The world history is written on those poneglyphs. The D clan and what the D clan are is a lot more specific to a single point, you know? But as we know, the world government and Imu, they know what it means. Sorry, the Celestial Elders, I should say. They know. Well, that's my thing, Tsubaki. Will Law need the poneglyphs? Because again, yes, Law can seek out the poneglyphs, but who knows if the D clan is written on it? I feel like the poneglyphs are kind of half-half with Law's dream. Because it feels like the D clan, again, is word-of-mouth knowledge. I feel like Robin can read the poneglyphs, because we know she can. But I don't know if information about the D and the D clan will be on those poneglyphs to such an extent. I just feel like what Law's end goal is going to be is going to the world government and getting it out of them, because they know. So for all we know, the world government and Imu have destroyed the records of the D clan. Right? And they know what it is specifically. So I don't know how Oda's gonna do it, but I can definitely see him removing Robin from Law's situation in regards to Law doesn't actually need Robin's help here because there's nothing she can do. She's there to read poneglyphs in the history of the world. The D clan history is not on these poneglyphs, you know what I mean? Like, that feels very possible to me. Because even she was like, yeah, the poneglyphs, like, didn't have anything to do with the D clan from the ones I've read. Like, I have a strong feeling that Law's dream and the D clan info is going to be disconnected from the poneglyphs. Because I just think it's strange otherwise, you know, to give him this dream that he'd need Robin to help him with when Robin's with the Straw Hats. So I am betting that the D clan, it's either been written down by like Vivi's ancestors in a language Law can read, or D clan history has just been totally wiped and only the world government and Imu know by their own knowledge what the D clan is. And that's what Law's gonna have to shoot for if he wants to know what the D means. Because, yeah, Robin specifically doesn't talk much about the D at all. The D, haha. Well, Robin did share knowledge with Law, remember? And Robin was like, there's just not much on it. I haven't seen it much at all in the poneglyph. So they did share that knowledge. Can you imagine? Every time they meet up, any news on like the D clan? No, alright. That's it. Like, I just think the D clan is not going to be connected to the poneglyphs. Otherwise it does overlap too much with Robin. Enma. You were wrong. 1032 is not where Zoro says Enma's gonna kill me. But it is where it begins. Sorry, I love that Zoro's fighting King, and Zoro's like, hang on, how did Wano end up in the East? I understand what's going on and I do like it, but it still makes me laugh. Getting the shit beaten out of him? Wait a minute. I need a minute to think about this. Rayleigh was Roger's first mate. Crocus was Roger's doctor. I think 10:35 is where he says N was gonna kill me if I don't wrap this up. Yeah, there it is. He says, actually, this is, what does he say in the Viz version? Yeah. So 10:35, Zoro says, if I don't wrap this fight up, Enma's gonna kill me. I have to trust the process. Bye-bye. Zoro manga page 1035. God, King's pretty. Oh my goodness. Mwah. Mwah. Oda, you cooked. You cooked. King's one of the prettiest men, like, point blank. I'm sorry. I know One Piece readers such as you and me glaze the fuck out of One Piece, but King, easily, like, prettiest anime man, prettiest anime manga man of all time. Easily. The Lunarians were killed for being too sexy. True. True and real.
Howdy do, boys.
Howdy do. That's right, her name was TT. Lily TT Vivi. Bibi. What cute little names. God, I'm so excited for Vivi's ancestral, like Lily and all the reveals for all of that. I'm so excited for that. Just, I was screaming when all that stuff was happening because I was like, oh yeah, Vivi's coming back. She's coming back. Oda's bringing her back to like the center stage with all of this. Vivi is now becoming one of the most important figures in One Piece right now. She is becoming one of the most important characters in One Piece with all these reveals. I am so excited about it. I fucking love Vivi. You guys know how much I love Vivi. Like, I'm saying, if/when, it's no question to me now, Vivi joins the Straw Hats, like, officially, permanently on the ship. She's definitely gonna be my second favorite Straw Hat. There's just no question. There's just no question. I'll finally have a permanent second favorite. I love BB. Closer. Oh my god, my huge face. What is going on here? Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I forgot this was kind of funny. This is my C, I had a point face. Okay, need these chapters. My figure! My company box! That is so specific. La 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 la. I have to ask, for those who were around when Wano was first happening, from Dressrosa to Zoro to Whole Cake Island to Wano, when Zoro appeared again in the manga, did people like bust? Like what was happening? What was the air? You know what I mean? Were people like joking it like crazy? Because if I were a Zoro fan, like a huge Zoro fan, he was like my #1. I was like a Zoro glazer to the moon, and Zoro finally came back, I would have just busted all over everywhere, you know? Like, I kind of wish I was there for that, to see that. I really wish I was there for that, to see that, actually. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. Nine or nine. Dude, Tsubaki, all of Dressrosa was like Lulaw. All of it. It was a crazy amount. I remember watching Dressrosa like, what the fuck? The dynamic is so fun. I'll simply never ever get over Law going, the alliance is over. Go away. And Luffy going, no. I decide that. Thank you very much. I was gagged. I was like, this is so funny. Oh my goodness. It was so funny. Like, Dressrosa really made me laugh because, Punk Hazard too, because I had this idea that Law was like this edgy, cool, like, daddy guy, right? And then I get to Punk Hazard and I'm like, this isn't feeling correct. And then I get to Dressrosa and I go, that is not correct. That is not correct. I was like, Law's a kitten. What the fuck is going on? Like, I was so confused. This man is literally getting ragdolled around. He's like the princess of the Dressrosa arc. And people call him like... They see him in more of like a... aggressive way, I want to say. And I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Law is not that to me. Law is a kitten. I agree. He is a kitten. But I had the idea from people in the fandom that he was not a kitten. And I was like... This is not who I was expecting him to be. He was really cute. He was really cute. And I was like, okay, whatever. It's the same with Luffy. I was expecting Luffy to just... How do I say this in a way that's... I was expecting Luffy to not be the character he was. Like, very forward, I'll say. I wasn't expecting Luffy to be as forward as he was. I didn't realize Luffy was the if I want it, I'll take it character. Until I kept watching One Piece and I was like, oh, Luffy's very, I want to say passionate. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. But Luffy is the, if I want it, I'll take it. Luffy's literally, I am not taking no for an answer if I don't want the answer to be no. That's his character. I wasn't expecting that from Luffy. Oops. I mean, look, Whole Cake Island, from Dressrosa to Whole Cake Island, from Fishman Island to Punk Hazard to Dressrosa to Whole Cake Island to Wano, I was like, this man's an alpha. With Luffy, I was like, this man is an alpha. There's just no question about it. Luffy is just fucking king alpha. I've had this conversation with you guys before. Luffy's like king alpha to me. I'm like, this man, are you kidding me? Like, Luffy, his aura is fucking crazy. I'll simply never get over him punching Kaido for the first time and saying, Law, baby girl, go downstairs. I've got this. And I was like, oh! Ah! That was fucking crazy. He said, Law, Zoro. He said, kittens, go downstairs. The king's got this. That was panty dropping. That was panty dropping. I was like, the Chad that Luffy is fucking crazy. Like, I cannot with him. That's such a good moment. That is such a good moment. I'll never get over that. Of him punching Kaido. Of him punching Kaido and going, Law, Zoro, baby girl, go downstairs. Oh my god! And Law just listened. He just listened! He just listened! Because before that, Law was fighting with Luffy, remember? Law was like, I was gonna move the samurai anyway. Whatever, don't tell me what to do. And then, after Luffy punches Kaido, Law's like, yes, boss. He's like, he doesn't even argue about it. Law knew his place in that moment, and his place was not to fight with Luffy. He knew he was cooked if he did that. He shivered. Law shivered, and he was like, okay, I'm going downstairs. Like, I get Law, because if I were in Law's situation, oh, alright, I'm off, I'm gone, I'm sorry. Oh god, I love Luffy. When Luffy gets, like, serious, bitch, it's some crazy work. The deck of cards metaphor for Doffy. For Kaido, it wasn't a deck of cards, it was just the system. It was like monarchy system, more so than anything, even though he had the Jack there. But the King and Queen, and then the Jack, and then Kaido was like, you know, the leader of it all. I would say Kaido was the ace, but with Doflamingo, you know, he was the Joker, obviously. When it comes to the card system between Doflamingo and Dressrosa, my whole thought was the metaphor was Doffy's heart keeps getting away from him because he doesn't have one. He had multiple courtesans. Law, he was going to make Law his fourth courtesan, but no matter what, the heart throne that he had was always empty. So I didn't see it as much of a card metaphor, but more so Oda used the card symbolism to symbolize Doffy's heart and how Doffy's heart kept getting away from him because he just didn't have one. At least that's what I thought. Also, I caught up to One Piece at the best fucking time ever. I caught up to One Piece when the Onigashima raid started. That's like the best possible time to catch up to One Piece. I was very fortunate. The Onigashima raid begun, and I was there. Best time of my life. I'm so glad I was there for Zoro Kills Kaido. You have no idea. Like, it was so funny. I have such fond memories of it. Because it was just, I'm sorry, it was so, by the end of it, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget Zoro lying dead on the ground after the king fight. Alright, he's getting back up! He's getting back up! Zoro falling off a cliff! Next chapter, next chapter! It was crazy work. I was losing my mind at how funny it was. And I was like, guys, give it up. Give it up. He's gone. He's done. He's done for the day. I'll just never get over Zoro falling off a cliff and now going, next chapter. This is the one. It was like a bit. It was honestly like a bit. Next chapter, and every new chapter was just Zoro being more dead. He literally saw the Grim Reaper! Guys, imagine the situation. Imagine the situation. Zoro's getting up next chapter. Next chapter, he sees the Grim Reaper. It was so funny. You cannot write that. Like, you cannot make that up. It was so funny. And I was like, this is just hard. It's hard to watch, but it's really funny. I'll never ever get over it. That was my favorite fandom experience because I wasn't part of it. I was just watching from the outside. And I was like, these guys are crazy. Wow. It was so funny. It was just insane. Next chapter. Zoro is dying. Oh my god. The funniest thing about it is people were saying Zoro would kill Kaido because he had Odin's sword. And yeah, I get that, but I always laughed about that because Odin didn't beat Kaido. Odin didn't win against Kaido with the sword, with Enma. And I was like, that's great, but Odin didn't win. And also, if anyone were personifying Odin, it was Luffy. That was quite clear. There's literally a shot of Luffy with like all like the powers behind him that are familiar to him, and Odin was there. Zoro was reflecting that one samurai that pushed Yamato to believe in himself, that was imprisoned. And Kawamatsu even said it. When Kawamatsu was like, Zoro really reminds me of that one samurai that we used to know. Who had the little fox, who had the fucking twirly eyebrowed fox partner as well. Oda, you're insane for that. Either way, Zoro was reflecting that samurai because there were meant to be similarities there. Luffy was reflecting Odin. That was quite clear to me. Luffy was supposed to be the embodying the will of Odin, not Zoro. Which is why I was like, I think I can see why you guys are going Zoro's gonna kill Kaido, but it was never gonna make sense. Because Luffy was the one harboring Odin's will, not Zoro. And that was the most important part. Now people are saying Zoro kills Loki and we don't even know anything about Loki. And Luffy's the main fucking character! You're right! It didn't make sense. And I was like, Zoro is not going to be the one to take out an emperor on his own. Nah, that is not going to be Zoro. It's obviously going to be Luffy. This is Luffy's fight. This is Luffy's dream. Luffy is going to be the one to take out an emperor. If Luffy is not going to be alone in taking out an emperor, it is not just going to be Luffy and Zoro. It's going to be the whole crew. Not just Luffy and Zoro. It's going to be everyone. So when people were going Zoro kills Kaido, I was like, guys, Kaido's a fucking pirate emperor. This is also why I'm so sure Big Mom's going to come back. Because again, Luffy has a promise with Katakuri. And Big Mom is an emperor that Luffy ran from in Whole Cake Island. Luffy and Big Mom need to fight. Like, Luffy even wanted to throw a fucking punch at Big Mom as well back in Whole Cake Island. I feel like Big Mom and Luffy's fight has been building since Fishman Island. Luffy and Big Mom definitely need a fight. Like, I know fights aren't very important in my own perspective, but I mean narratively. Luffy and Big Mom's beef has been rolling for quite some time now. Wano was about Kaido. Luffy couldn't beat Big Mom in Wano because that was Kaido. I do truly believe Big Mom is going to be coming back, and she's going to be a fucking powerhouse because of vengeance and revenge that she's going to feel. And the more Elbaf like moves, the more I'm like, oh yeah, Big Mom's coming back. Big Mom is connected to Elbaf. For sure, she's connected to Elbaf. I am honestly hoping Big Mom's going to be the big bad of Elbaf, honestly. Yeah, Big Mom being done makes no sense. It really makes no sense. The only people that want Big Mom to be done are people who don't like Big Mom. I love Big Mom. Narratively, it makes no sense for Big Mom to be gone. If her kids are saying Big Mom's going to come back, Big Mom's not dead, Big Mom is not dead. She is definitely still around. Yeah, Big Mom and Luffy parallels as well. If Big Mom doesn't come back, I will be disappointed. Honestly, I'll be like Oda L. Rare Oda L for that one. Because it's just... I don't see the point of Luffy making that promise with Katakuri. And building up this tension between Big Mom and Luffy for so long. If you don't do anything with that. But it's especially the Katakuri promise of, will you come back and defeat Big Mom? And Luffy going, yes, because I'll be the king of pirates, right? Like, surely Big Mom will be coming back. It just makes sense. Yeah, Big Mom is super linked to Elbaf as well. So, she's super linked to Elbaf. Yep, and Girth mentioned Big Mom as well. Elbaf in general has talked about Big Mom and what Big Mom has done to Elbaf. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. And also, Big Mom was like a secret weapon or some shit. Like, she's got a lot more to her. So it's like, come on, she cannot be dead. But also, Big Mom went out screaming revenge against Kid and Law. That does not scream dead to me, I'm sorry. There's no way. Watch as Big Mom comes back and people are going to say fake out death. I'm telling you it's going to happen. Even though people like you and me are going, she's not dead. Big Mom went out screaming vengeance. There's just no way she's dead. Nah, Big Mom's definitely using her fruit on like lava or something. She got sent down near a volcano. She's definitely going to like erupt from some volcano. Volcanoes also have imagery and symbolism with Elbaf as well. Remember Little Garden? Big Mom got knocked out near a volcano. We know this. Right? She's going to like probably explode from an Elbaf volcano or some shit. Or she's like near magma or something. I have to look at the Sudan Hussein Big Mom hole again. I I remember thinking Saddam Hussein when I saw the blueprint, like the image of where Kaido was and where Big Mom was, and then I was like, oh no, why didn't you add Saddam Hussein? Where is it? Hang on. Kaido, Big Mom, holes. Please give me something good. Please give me something good. Yeah, they fell into magma, into like the center of the earth. And we can see Big Mom, something is crackling from where Big Mom has landed as well. But anyway, where's Saddam Hussein? But yeah, they have fallen into like the center of the earth. I'm telling you, I have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen to Kaido. He's done with, in my opinion. Big Mom, however, I'm saying she's probably going to be coming back with like an insane power. An absolute insane fucking power is probably what's going to happen. She's going to have an incredible homie that she's going to come back with. And I feel like she's going to be, like, her bloodlust is going to be fucking terrifying. It just makes sense. The crackling as well. Like, the crackling, what does this mean? And it could open Wano, you are correct. There are so many... There's just so many, so much, like, regarding Big Mom will return. Pluton! Big Mom, I'm so excited. Please come back. She has to. It just makes sense. Big Mom could always control the forces. I always called Big Mom like a walking natural disaster. Because that's what she could do. She could create natural disasters with her hands. She is so terrifying! Like, she's gonna come back being able to, like, control fucking lava. It's gonna be insane. I will say, one of the things that Oda did in Wano, and we've talked about this before, but that I am also not sure about. Now that I think about it, I think I know why he did it, but I wouldn't have gone down that route, was giving Big Mom amnesia. And I'm pretty sure he gave Big Mom amnesia because he wanted Big Mom to meet Otama. And I think he must have seen no other way to do that because Big Mom and Otama had to meet. So the red bean soup thing could happen. And so Otama and Big Mom had that connection when they met in Onigashima again. So I get why, but amnesia is not the route I would have gone down, personally. So, like, that's one of the things in Wano. There aren't many things in Wano that I feel were mishandled, but that was definitely one of them. That was definitely one of them. I remember, like, why the fuck does she have amnesia? I get it in a story sense, but it was a bit silly. He thought it was funny. That's probably true. Oda also probably did think it was funny. It's just so cheesy. Like, it's not blindingly bad. It didn't pull me out of anything. I do remember just laughing and going, why the fuck does she have amnesia? But it's not something that ruined my experience. It just made me laugh more than anything. Hi Foily, you did come back to Naked Zoro. Like, when Oda has writing problems, a lot of the time his writing problems don't ruin anything for me. His writing problems are just, that was strange. That was strange. Anyway, let's move on. You're eating sushi. I'm not jealous. I had delicious pasta before the stream. Pachirisu. Yeah, in the back. Foily, I didn't burn myself, but I was going to tell you this because I knew this would disappoint you. So I burnt my tongue and I hurt my mouth and it was hurting for like a long while. It's healing now. It's now finally actually feeling better. However, my tongue is at the phase of healing. And how do I explain this? Where, you know how like your taste buds are like healing? And because your taste buds are healing, there's like one that like sticks out. It's like a little bud that sticks out. Every time I like put my tongue against the back of my teeth and I close my teeth, I can like grab it with my teeth. I don't know how to explain this. Does it hurt? Yes. Is it fun? Yes. And I can't stop doing it. And I know it's like picking a scab. But it's like my broken taste bud. I can't help it. It's not that gross. My tongue skin. I grow nails with self-restraint. It'll be fine. I'm not like doing it all the time. Bye, Carly. I miss you, Roger. Oh, I miss Roger now. Every time Roger pops up in story or anything, I like scream. Roger's another character I wasn't expecting to like. He's literally just like a bigger Luffy, and it makes me happy. Luffy's definitely going to be that big. 1000% he's going to get that big. I'm so excited. That's my saying. One Piece men grow like sharks. That's what I say. Ever since I found out sharks don't stop growing, that's one of my favorite facts. And I use that for One Piece men. They just don't stop growing. Unless you're like Rayleigh, apparently. I also want to believe that Zoro's Wano genes are going to kick in at some point and he's going to get big too. Please! I don't know what's gonna happen with Kaido. I have no idea. All I know is Big Mom will come back. Kaido, I don't know. Kaido can sit in his little lava. Whatever. Kaido can do what he wants. But Big Mom and Kaido are not interconnected, so Big Mom can come back without Kaido being there. Zoro's gonna get huge, Luffy's gonna get huge, and Sanji's gonna stay the same because he's meant to look like his mother. Sanji, I'm sorry, the image of Zoro and Luffy being massive at 40 and Sanji's like still like the same height. Because remember, Rayleigh was like tiny compared to Roger. Sanji's gonna be a little guy. Well, his two fellas are just fucking massive next to him.
Howdy do, boys.
How'd you do? Sanji's a diva. Fuck, I love his 40-year-old design. Oda, you really cooked with that. The way Oda made 40-year-old Sanji look like Sora and made 60-year-old Sanji look more like Zeph. Peak. I'm afraid that's peak. Like, that was so definitely on purpose. Well, Oda seems to have, I wouldn't say an obsession, but he likes to make his pirates look more like pirates. Because when Sanji got his little mustache and his little beard for the time skip, he got asked about that. And Oda was like, but don't you think it looks cool? Don't you think it makes him look more like a pirate? So I can see Oda giving his characters long hair such as Sanji to make them look more, to make him look more like a pirate as well, right? Oh shit, I didn't write down the chapter numbers for this. Why didn't I do that? I literally read them. Oh, the chapters of when Yasui dies. Fuck, what chapters are those? I think they're in the 30s? It's after he saves Hiyori, I know that much. Let's go to the 40s. The Star of Ebisu, this has to be it. Okay, yeah. 942. Sanji's so baby-faced, he's so cute. These are very powerful images with Yasui and Zoro. It was like Zoro's reaction. I'm very excited for this video because I also like, the more I make these scripts, the more I think about as well, of course, what I'm talking about. And it's encouraged me to think more about why does Oda put these specific characters in these situations, i.e. why did Oda choose for Zoro to be the one to learn about Ebisu Town, the smile fruits, the laughing, as Yasui died? Why is Zoro the one that was there to get angry at that? You know, why was he selected for this scene? Of course, this video goes into that. Because, like, by all means, Oda can pick any character for this, but he always picks his characters very meticulously regarding who's where for what, you know? Yeah, like, why is Zoro the one who bonded with Yasui? And not, like, Luffy, or, like, Sanji, or like Usopp, or anyone. Why specifically Zoro? Luffy was not also there, no. Luffy was in prison at this time. But also, why is Zoro the one that had the reaction he did? Because Zoro was the one who learned through Hiyori about the smile fruits. And he was the one that was like enraged at everyone laughing at Yasui's death. Why Zoro? Like, these are the things you have to ask yourself. Oh, I finished my drink. I forgot about that. Actually, I have tea that I can drink. I wouldn't say it's to force him to think about his emotions. I don't want to say much because I say in the video why Zoro was picked for this, or why I think Zoro was picked for this. Alright class, now you must write me up your essay regarding why was Zoro picked for this scene. And I will grade them. That's what it feels like sometimes. Think about it, everyone. This is too big. We'll find out. I will be talking about the Death Pact a little bit, yes. You'd love to do that. Well, you can do that for yourself. That's what I do. And that became my job. Like, these Zoro panels are just incredible. Again, Oda's just so fucking good at emotion. Yeah, it's a bit too big to include the whole thing. Emotion and expression. Those are truly, truly Oda's, like, strengths to such an insane degree. I remember when I first started reading One Piece and I was like taken aback at Oda's art with the expressions and how he like, well, draws it, I suppose. Because it's just so unrestrained. He's like one of the only artists I know that draws everyone, not just men, women and men, ugly crying. Both of them. Because there's an obsession with aesthetic and aesthetically pleasing characters in anime in our current day, especially with women. So the fact that Oda still makes his women ugly cry, I appreciate that so much. Like one of my favorite panels is Pudding's crying face. When Sanji's left and she's in the alley alone and she starts crying and she's got the ugliest crying face, but it's so raw that it just feels so real. This one. Right? Like that is not a pretty crying face. Oh, she's not by herself, my bad. Afterwards she's by herself. Like this is not a pretty crying face, right? And it's not supposed to be. Also, that's a cute Sanji panel. I wouldn't know if Gintama does it. I haven't seen Gintama. Oops. Yeah, I'm not saying other manga don't do it. I'm saying that for some reason, One Piece is one of the rare ones that do it. Okay, that didn't work. I'm killing myself. Let's see, what just happened? I think it's really funny that Zoro's voice actors in Gintama, and they've parodied One Piece a few times. That has to be funny for him. Zoro's VA was in Death Note? I don't remember that. I also know people screamed and shut their pants when Zoro and Sanji met up again in Wano. I wasn't even there for that, and I feel like I was there for that because there were so many articles and so many tweets from the time that have been like preserved. And people were losing their fucking mind. I got a virus. Nine four three, 943, 943. Oh my god, the chapter after Zoro and Sanji meet in Wano is called Partner. So they meet, and it ends on a cliffhanger, or it ends on a... They've just met, and then the next chapter is called Partner. Sorry, that's really funny. Hang on a minute. But also, how funny is this, now that I think about it? Because, remember what their what they were called in like the open world in like the actual like world of One Piece outside of Wano. Zoro was seen as like a criminal because he was the pirate hunter, and Sanji was seen as like the rebel cook. It's happened again. It's happened to them again. Oops. This chapter is called Partner, and this makes it look like these... It makes it look like these two had a kid. She's going, Daddy? Please, please, fathers, do not fight! I can't believe they had a child for the time that they were away. That's been downloaded. She's laughing so hard. Finally! Finally, that's foul! Oh my god, that is so foul! Zoro and Hiyori shippers say the same thing. I love you, Hiyori, but I thought we'd given up on that. Because Zoro just did not pay her any attention after this. That's right, and then Hiyori sees them and goes, is that guy Zoro's friend? What's going on? Man. I love this scene though because it's Zoro being like really angry and really upset because of what he was learnt. And we see that he's lashing out. Because he's upset again. And we have Sanji yelling at Zoro, what is wrong with you? Like, what's going on? Because it's not normal for Zoro to behave that way. And we have Sanji in that moment to tell us what Zoro's reaction here is not normal. He's very angry about this. I'm gonna pee so bad. Exactly, he hasn't seen him in weeks. And he still immediately goes, what's wrong? Like, they know each other! They understand each other! These Zoro panels, like, I really love this scene. This is definitely one of my favorite Wano scenes and Zoro scenes in general. Because again, like, Zoro's a big softie. We know he's a big softie. I think I know the panel foiling. Hang on, I'll pull it up again. Just let me save this. He's a big softie and this has disturbed him in such an insane amount. You mean this panel, don't you, Foily? That one. God, these are such good Zoro panels. He's fucking shaking in rage. Like, he is so angry about this. It's just such a good Zoro moment. Whoopsie. Get out. Move! You flew too close to the sun, Foily. Ha ha ha, aren't you jealous I have sushi? I ate it all. Oh, Icarus. Nine 4 Zoro Sanji manga page 944. And look, this is also like, this is a sad scene and everything, but this also is like, so Sanji's holding Otama. Sorry, Otoko. And Sanji. Zoro, think about child! The way you can take these out of context is really funny, actually. Zoro, think about daughter! There's another one! Hang on, I gotta download this. Yeah, the way Zoro shoves Toko into Sanji's arms and says, look after her. And Sanji goes, what? This one. I'm not downloading this, but this one. The amount of frames you could take from this chapter is really funny. Think of our daughters, Zoro. Change the text to Zoro, don't do it. Think about our daughter. Funny. This is anyway, apart from that, fantastic. No, I'm not tweeting that. I can't keep making tweets. Fantastic Zoro paneling still. Two beard style, shut up. I'm a firm believer that by like 40 Zoro has like a beer belly. He's got a beer gut. It's the love weight. He's like happier now, so he's gotten a bit of a beer gut. I have to pee so bad. Darn. 3 beers style. What? What happened? Right, I'll be back. Bah! I'm back. Were you behaving, kids? Also, check this out. Ready? Brittany got this for me. I can do the, hang on, I can do the ASMR thing. The influencer thing. Do you like that? It's Snuppy. Snuppy's so cute. I love you, Snuppy. Eh. This is not coffee. This is tea. This is tea, sis. But coffee is, coffee goes in the not Stanley cup. And tea goes in the Snoopy cup. Do you understand? Because I don't want to drink that much tea. But my big fat coffee cup is for my big fat coffee morning. I keep saying, how can you not talk about Sanji in a Zoro video and not talk about Zoro in a Sanji video? When so many of it's like not talking about Luffy in any Straw Hat video. I just don't think it's possible. I think when people try to ignore the other, you're missing a lot of their like moments and their characters. It's like trying to talk about Nami and not trying to talk about Usopp, and trying to talk about Usopp and not trying to talk about Nami. They're intertwined. Zoro and Sanji's characters are intertwined. Like, a lot of their moments are centered around each other, or feature each other. Do you remember so many people... God, this was such a stupid argument, but so many people were of the belief that Oda designed... So Oda designed Luffy first, and they were of the belief that Oda then designed Zoro second. Because they were of the belief that Ryuma was meant to be Zoro, which is partially true. Until just last year, was it this year? We got the character sheets for the first draft of One Piece as Oda was making it. And it had Ryuma and Romeo on it. As two characters he had created next to each other, together. One was a samurai and one was a knight. I'm pretty sure that was this year. And that drove the Zoro dude bros who argue about the stupidest shit insane. It drove them insane. Because they were, for some reason, using the argument that, oh, Oda made Zoro first. Which again... It's a stupid argument. It's a dumb argument, but they were still using that as an argument for some reason. Because they were like, yeah, this is facts. And then we got the character sheets. And it was Romeo and Ryuma, and they were side by side, created together. Because they were meant to parallel each other. And it was so funny. It wasn't that Oda made Zoro second, it was just that Oda made Zoro before Sanji, I think is what they were arguing. Which again, it's stupid. It's just such a stupid argument. It's a dumb argument because it doesn't mean anything. But, it's just, I remember when that came out. Because it drove them fucking crazy. They didn't want to believe it. And of course, it was more proof to me and you that, yeah, Zoro and Sanji have always been created to be parallels to each other, even from the start. God damn. Who's vid? What? Oh, that's right. No, sorry, I haven't. I have not had the time. Perhaps over Christmas I'll be able to, because I'm sure I'll get some restful moments. Alright, now I need the Sanji wife panel, where he's going, "Stop it! What's wrong with you?" This is also a really good page, though, as it's opening. This page. Like, not only is Zoro looking awesome in it, not only do we have this panel, like, I really like this panel. I love this panel. There was already quite a bit of setup of Sanji fighting, like, dinosaur, right? I know that they all fight a dinosaur, but for Sanji, first it was page 1, then it was Drake, and then it was Queen. Like, what the hell? God, you just know surely something is going to happen between Zoro and Sanji on Elbaf. Not only has Oda been keeping them together with the "Nap Zoro, you're not going anywhere," but Little Garden is where their rivalry, like, officially started. So what is he about? Because Oda loves parallels. He fucking loves callbacks. He loves connecting all these things. So what's he gonna do? I'm so excited. They're gonna get married. What if they have another hunting competition? That would be funny. Destination wedding. Oh fuck, you can't see me. Sorry about that. I'm hoping it's about mutations. Mr. Prince! I'm hoping it's about mutations. I really, really, really want it to be. Because they don't talk. They don't talk about anything. But I fucking love a moment of Zoro to be like, "So what was that?" What was what? Back in Onigashima, what the fuck was that? Like, just anything. Like, what do you mean, a different person? Don't worry about it. It would be funny. Well, here's what, like, this is such fanfic. Like, I don't think this is gonna happen. But what I would love to happen is if Zoro is like, so what the hell was that with Onigashima? Why were you wanting me to kill you? And it was like, you know, keeping a secret. And like, it's Sanji going, doesn't matter. Just don't worry about it. And then like, Zoro's trying to get it out of him. Like, what the fuck is going on? And then Sanji can go, what? What did you say? Nothing happened. Because that scene in Thriller Bark 1000% weighs on both of them. And it definitely weighs on Sanji. Because Sanji was terrified. And he was the one that had to keep that to himself. I would fucking love it if it was Zoro trying to get this out of Sanji and Sanji going, nothing happened. Because it's like, we don't talk about anything. You want to talk about this? Let's talk about what the fuck happened in Thriller Bark. You know what I mean? Like, that definitely weighed on him. But that's fanfic stuff. That's fanfic stuff. I don't think that's gonna happen. Hi, Loki. What do you want for lunch? The killer! Foyer line. Sorry. Why is that funny? You want a light in your foyer, don't you? Guys, the killer! Ah! I got a virus. Apparently we're installing a light in the foyer. Dude, fucking no one knows about Germa and the experiments aside from Sanji. No one else knows. It's just Sanji. He hasn't told anyone. So... But yeah, everyone... Only Sanji knows about his own mutation. No one else knows about that. Oh! Oh, I see. Sanji's siblings are currently, with Judge. Judge has formed an alliance with, Caesar. I don't think Law would know, because Law only knows from the comics. And that's very different. Well, Sanji's never been weird. Until recently. But when Sanji stood back up and Onigashima with all his bones broken, Chopper was like, whoa! And I was like, Chopper! Chopper, wait! I don't think this is a wow moment. Chopper was probably like, yeah, that's just Sanji, I guess. God. The only person who, like, said to Sanji, what's going on, what's wrong, was actually Zoro. Like, that's not even... I'm not even making that up. The only person to ask Sanji, what's up? Zoro. Oh yeah, Oda did say that, now we know why Sanji is capable of enduring fire. That made me so happy. Like, yeah, Oda is confirming he is connecting all of these things. He's not... Even if he's bullshitting. He's bullshitting things to make sense. There's an indication Sanji's Germa powers unlocked in Wano because he used the suit and that triggered something in him. I think there was an indication that they were always dormant, they were always in there, they were just not being activated, right? But the Germa suit that he put on has triggered something in his DNA, and now it's coming out by itself. Because the fact that Sanji had curly eyebrows to begin with was indication that there was something within him. Because only his siblings have the curly eyebrows. Sora doesn't have them, Judge doesn't have them. It's just his siblings. Because they were experimented on. Zoro understood something was off with Sanji when he quite literally breathed wrong. He like took a single step wrong, and Zoro said, "What's going on?" And Sanji said, "Something feels weird, my body." And Zoro said, "Your eyebrow?" Sanji said, "No, my body." But that was still funny because Sanji's eyebrow did change. I got my tattoo itchy. Give me a sec, I gotta put cream on it. I'll be back. Ah! Alright, back to work. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I not using hotkeys? I don't know, I hate them. Alright, let's put in other music. This is good music. Putting on winter music for all of you. Merry Christmas. Christmas! Just a week away. Can you believe it? Wow! I'm so happy about this information. How long does it take to usually make one of these videos? The time is usually a week and a half, depending on how long the video is. But I've managed to cut down on, Oh! What just happened? I managed to cut down a lot of time by recording. How did that happen? How are you being selected? What? What? How are you sneaking in? That was weird. Never mind. This magical music with this magical scene. Merry Christmas! Your dad's dead! Yippee! Sorry, Otoko. Jingle bells, Ebisu smells, Yasui got crucified and shot. The smile fruits are so delicious. And make us laugh with glee. Yee! What heartwarming music. I didn't know this. I didn't know this music was gonna be so joyful and jovial and heartwarming. Zoro's just like Santa right now. Who says I can't get in the Christmas spirit, huh? I'm festive. Zoro says the bubble on the hat. Oh, for fuck's sake, you guys. There, I fixed the damn thing. There, the final form. Well, let me upload this to twitter.com and say it's the festive season. Season to get festive. Zoro saves Christmas. It's killing me. This is not going in the video. This would have no place in the video. I can put it at the end as the meme when I say thanks for watching. But I've now put it on twitter.com. Lolo! You're welcome for centering the text. It's because I was laughing at the Christmas music behind the scene. Shadow on the Snow from Horizon Zero Dawn, The Frozen Wilds. You're welcome. Shadow on the Snow, Shadow on the Snow. Thank you. Hi, Zim. Oh, la 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 la. Fuck, what chapter is Zoro on the roof with Kaido? Why did I not write any of this down? I feel so stupid. (2002), okay. Zoro's asthma strikes again! He just started fighting Kaido! And he's wheezing! Maybe he really does have asthma. What is happening? Huff, huff, wheeze. When does Zoro stand up against Kaido? It's when Big Mom is thrown from the roof. I remember that much. 2005, not it. Kid and Law versus Big Mom, no. That's ages away. 2 peas in a pod? Of course it's the fucking Zoro Sanji chapter. But why did I even think anything else of it? Itch? That sounds right. Alright, it's before this. 10-12, no. 10-10, that makes sense. He's fucking hopping and puffing again! Look at Wheeze! What is going on with him? Why is Law just watching everything? Sorry. Law makes me laugh so much. His performance anxiety is so funny. I'm looking at this page right now, and it's making me giggle because Law, oh my god, do something! Law would be fantastic as like somebody who works in the backlines with his power. And instead it's just like, whoa! He's so funny to me. Law gasped. The gasp he gasped. How's it an 8? Don't have it, alright. Why is King Charles trending? damn it! Nothing actually happened, he's just trending for whatever fucking reason. I got excited! Nothing happened, he was just fucking trending for some reason. You know how sometimes things just trend for no reason? That's what happened. I got excited too! I also got excited. Also, hi Forest. Nothing happened. Dun! 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 Damn it. Kaido, Big Mom, Luffy, Law, Kid, Zoro. Manga page 1008. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm sorry, my Christmas has also been ruined. Fuck, what does Zoro say it? Zoro says to Kaido, if Luffy's going to hell, I'm going with him. And I didn't write that down, but I know he says that. This is also a very funny Zoro, you still with us? Barely! As he's like dead on the ground! That is so funny. Oh my god, Law. Law, maybe if you fucking did something before that. Oh god. Zoro's fucked up. Oh my god, he's so fucked up. Zoro and Law are both so unintentionally funny. God damn it, what does Zoro say? If you're taking my captain to hell, I'm going with him. I know this happens because I made sure this was said. Fuck, where does he say it? It's 10:10. It is 10:10. 10:10. I don't see it in 10:10. That might be because I'm on 1002. Ignore that. Ignore that. Whoopsie. Why doesn't he say it? Hang on, is this the scans that I'm reading? Are they just incorrect? 10, 10, 10. Am I stupid? Hang on, I don't think it is 10:10. I swore Zoro said it. When they're like, wow, these two together look like hell. And then they're like, yeah, we're gonna drag you to hell with us. Or we're gonna drag you to hell. And Zoro's like, yeah, if Luffy's going, I'm going too. Where is it? But I wrote it in because I would have been looking through the manga chapters and I would have seen it. What? Was this an anime only thing and I just... And I just added it in thinking, oh yeah, that was said. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me crazy. This is Black Maria. This is Otama. Here's the thing, he does fight Kaido, but he's not saying I'm gonna go to hell with him. But I remember because I even made a joke about it. Where Zoro said, like, if you're gonna drag Luffy to hell, I'm going with him. And then I was like, I thought that was really funny because after that, he was like, I came out of hell to kill Sanji, so I was like, he's back and forth. But was that anime only and I was just tricked? They must have added that line, and I must have assumed it was just in the manga. I think the hell was anime only, yeah. Hang on, let me read and read and read. Oh god, this is taking up so much of my time, it's pissing me off. I'm not editing a panel. It must have been anime only, but what happened is Luffy jumped forward. And then he was about to get, like, hit. And Zoro goes, if you want to take Luffy to hell, I'm going with him. Because he jumps forward to then, like, attack after Luffy was about to get attacked. It must have been anime only. And I must have just had in my head that it was not anime only. Damn. Well, that's disappointing. Hang on, now I gotta recount what I said here. Hang on, I gotta, hang on. I'm trying to decide what to do. I'm trying to decide if I rewrite this part and re-record it, or if I just delete this. Okay, I think I know what to write. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I have to re-record this. Is that... What are you picking up? Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll be back in a second, hang on. Alright, I'm back. I'm glad I got that out of the way, because that was really annoying. It doesn't really change much at all, I just had to change the scene itself. Because it was just a sentence I had to change. Alright, let's copy that. Make sure everything was grabbed. Okay, yeah, good. Get out of here. Oh fuck, I have an hour. Oh, I have an hour before I have to jump and get ready for the chapter stream. Kaido, Zoro, manga, outlaw. Kaido, Zoro, law, manga page. 1010. I like how Enma heard a shamisen, specifically heard Odin's song on the shamisen, and went, I've just realized you are not Odin and you suck. I am about to suck the life out of you. And Zoro went, oh! Good storytelling. Like, this scene is what I'm talking about. Enma heard the shamisen and went, you're not Odin. What the hell? Get your dirty mitts off me. Sanji, Zoro. What? No. Oh my god, he's doing the... You! Charlie? Where's the promise? Where's the promise? Where's the promise? Where's the promise? Promise. Promise. I shockingly do not have this downloaded. Look, I just have to say it. I really don't know why people say TCB reads better. I don't know why they say the unofficials read better. When the unofficials had Sanji saying, I need you to put me down, and the officials had Sanji saying, I need you to kill me. What sounds more intense in that moment? Because it fucking sure as hell is not, I need you to put me down. Why in the world did they word it like that? That is just, he makes him sound like a dog. And that's why I'm like, is this like a weird Sanji hate? Like, what the fuck? Between the unofficials to the officials, the fucking Death Pact was a lot more, like... He says thanks in the unofficials. And in the officials, he says sorry. Again! Like, I'm sorry, I just... People who say the unofficials read better, I'm sorry, you are lying. It's just not true. It's just not true, because I was talking about this with Foily, and it's like, every time I see the unofficials, the reason I'm using them now is because they do have higher quality scans. But anytime I see the unofficials, like, the wording and also the text is so ugly. A lot of it is so really jarring. I just don't get it. Every time people say they read better, I just totally disagree. It sounds like copium to me. It really does. But whatever, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I guess. $10.32. TCB uses rougher language, but it's not correct. Is the thing. Sure, they can use rougher language, but the flounce they put on it makes it make no sense sometimes. And when people say it reads better, it just doesn't. And I never, like, what the, it does not read better. You guys are just saying shit. Again, it's because you read it first. If you read something first, you're gonna think that is better, and it's just not. Oh wait, hang on, Foily! In the unofficials, Sanji does say thanks. He says thanks in both the officials and the unofficials. The difference is saying, I want you to kill me. That's the difference. That's interesting because he says sorry. He doesn't say thanks. He says worry. And isn't worry like somber? Isn't it more like sorry? Like sorry for this? Worry, nah, that's it. And isn't that more of like a I'm sorry for this or something, or sorry? Right? Yeah, like thanks. Thanks is weird, I agree. I at least know that much. Odd on both accounts. Either way, the officials have the I need you to kill me. And that is so much more impactful than put me down as if he's a fucking dog. Yeah, 11:34 stream is going to be today. I'll be ending the stream in about an hour, and then I'll be off to get ready. I hate this text, by the way. So, like, so here's the thing. Okay, you can say the unofficials read better, whatever. The thing that gets me with them is... Christmas! Just a week away. I am so happy about this information. This text is so ugly. This font and this text, it's way too fucking blocky and way too fucking messy. So, okay, you can say they read better, but they do not look better. This looks disgusting. Like, this text is disgusting. This is why every time I open up the unofficials, I'm like, oh, like, it hurts. This text is really gross. I just hate it. It's way too disorganized to my eyes. But whatever. Whatever. Well, I mean, you got used to it, but the officials look, like, fantastic regarding the aesthetic, at least, of the font. It hurts my eyes, it does. It's way too messy to me. Also, someone once brought up, okay, but the unofficials give different characters different font. And the officials don't do that. And I told Foily, and Foily was like, they don't even fucking do that in the original Japanese rules. Like, give different characters different font. And then Foily, what did you say? Foily was like, what are they, babies? Like, and it's true. What is the point of that? You don't have to do that. I understand the flamboyantness the unofficials tries to add to the language, the flair. I just don't think it works, because a lot of it is ridiculous. And then they make whole new sentences. Carly, you are baby. What beautiful music for this scene. Oh! Merry Christmas! It's Christmas! It's the same freaking music as well. Oh god. Ooh, I got the shivers. I gotta pee again. Oh my god, this tea is going right through me. Oh my god! Oh fuck, am I gonna be able to make it? Let's find out. I'm looking at the unofficials between the officials again of the Death Pact. And the unofficials, after Sanji says, I need you to kill me, Zoro says, not sure if I get it, but fine. If it comes to that, I'll make it swift. In the officials, he says, alright, fine, I'll kill you just like you asked, whatever that's supposed to mean. Why did they add, I'll make it swift? Like, do you see what I mean? It just feels like they add this colorful language, and the colorful language just makes them add whole new sentences, and that's my issue with it. I have no issue with the colorful language. My issue is due to them using so much of it, they just suddenly add new shit that wasn't even there. Oh fuck, I don't want to use this page, but... Hang on, I'm gonna do something called a pro gamer move here. Oh my god, this was 10:31 and I called it 10:32. Holy shit, wait, this is gonna piss me off if I don't change this. But I will do this, and then I'll do this, and then I'll do this. I'll do this. Oh, thank God. That would have really upset me. Here's the thing, everyone has bias. Even Stephen Paul, right? He'd have bias as well. But there's just a... Like, I'm sorry, I want you to put me down. That is so stupid. Like, I can't help but think someone wrote that because they wanted to take away the impact of what Sanji was saying, because that is silly. And I remember this being silly because I remember when this was leaked and I didn't know that the leaks were even like a thing at the time, and I was talking about it with Anna and we were like, put me down. Like, it just removes, in my opinion, a lot of impact from that scene to do that. So sorry, I'm big screen because I had to open something. Motorbike, 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 motorbike. The official translation I do think has two people. They have a main translator and then they have a typesetter. But I'm not sure, but it doesn't credit a second translator. It only credits one. But I've told you guys this before. When I read the unofficials, I get a sense of urgency. I don't get a sense that they've sat down and actually thought about the translation. It just feels like, quick, we gotta get it out, we gotta get it out. And you can feel it. And this is why when people say it reads better, I just don't believe them. Because I read between them. I feel a lot more care and time put into the officials than I do put into the unofficials. And we know that there's care put into the officials because Stephen Paul fucking talks about all the changes that he had to make, or all the translations he had to make. Or he'll say, this part was strange to translate, this part was easy, this part I decided to do this with this because of these reasons. Like, you can tell. And it's like, I want to have two areas of translation, but why does the first area, the unofficial area, have to be such a rush, you know? It has to be such a desperation to get it out. Even the nice things, right? Stephen Paul explained why he chose that title. And it's because he said originally it is more closer to, you know, I want to be praised. But he said in English that saying just sounds snobbish and bratty. And that's not what it was meant to be, because that sounds better in Japanese. But in English it doesn't sound correct. And while I personally would not have picked nice things, I don't agree with praise me either. Because I was saying to you guys, praise me has a different interpretation or a different implication in English. It sounds a bit too aggressive or a bit too much for many different reasons. And Stephen Paul had the exact same thought. It sounds entitled, right? And it's not about Robin being entitled. It's about her just wanting to be thanked for what she went through. Wanting to be held and hugged. Yeah, I want you to kill me. Not, I need you to put me down. Like, I'm sorry, it's just stupid. There we go, pro gamer move. Like, it really does just feel they just wanted to take away the impact from Sanji in that moment. To change it like that. For why and for what? I just don't get it. Maybe because they wanted the colorful language, but it just didn't... It wasn't good. It wasn't good. That change was not good. For real, the I'll make it swift was ridiculous. I just don't understand why they're adding these things. I've just seen so many instances, and Foily has told me as well, that they will just add sentences that they didn't even say. Because of them trying to make them sound more colorful and cooler. And then they're just adding unnecessary shit. It's just not right. I just don't like it. I will say I'd definitely be less harsh with the unofficials if they came out after the officials. It is true that I am pretty harsh on the unofficials because of that fact, but I think I'm allowed to be. If you're gonna release something before the fucking officials, can you at least make it accurate? So we don't have these stupid fights? Ah! Anyways, whatever. The anime doing that, Tsubaki, I get why they did that. That's my controversial opinion. I get why they did that because for the anime, there was a lot of build to Zoro getting back up. I don't think that's what they should have done, but I get it because what they wanted to do was Zoro had finally gotten back up. And the whole thing of Zoro getting back up is now there's some stability. Because it was crazy beforehand. Sanji was like slipping, right? And he needed Zoro with him because they work as a pair. And Sanji needs Zoro to stand back up and fight back to back with him again. So Zoro standing back up and the scene he got, it felt like the battlefield had evened. And it felt like Zoro is now up. Sanji has his partner back, and now things are a lot more even and a lot more stable. You feel that sense of safety now that Zoro is standing back up, because that's what he's for. So I get why they did it. I just didn't like the way they did it, because I agree, changing stars to star and making Zoro just jump forward, that was huge. Like, that was a big bias, and I agree they do it a lot more, yeah. They do it a lot. It's true. So that did feel, I get it, but it's because they keep doing it, and it's like, what's with the dick riding? It's just so strange. I think it's just the fan service, because I think Zoro's just a very popular character. It's just fan service for Zoro fans. But I get why. I just wouldn't pick that scene to do that. I got a virus. It must have been Odin's beloved sword. Yeah, they did give Zoro stuff other characters did on the roof, didn't they? Because when I was reading the manga, I was like, oh, Zoro kind of just got hit and was out. Like, Zoro did good by blocking the thing. So, like, he shoot his shot at Kaido. He missed. And then, he got hit, and then he was kind of out because of that. But they added so much more shit in the anime. I think it's just because Zoro's popular. Like, look, I honestly don't have that much beef with it because, look, this is literally why I only use the manga now when I talk about my videos. When I talk about these things. For all of these reasons. Because Oda is the one telling this story, and through the manga we are going to get the cleanest story we can get from Oda. It is that simple. It is truly that simple. And here's like the, you know, ironic part. I say all this, but when Toei add more Zoro scenes, I'm like, yay! You know what I mean? So it's like, I can like josh about this all I want. I'm no better. I'm no fucking better. When Toei adds yaoi bait, I'm like, you know what? Sure. Whatever. So I'm truly no better. I've accepted this. Why don't they gas Zoro up and put down other characters by making Zoro top Sanji? Everyone wins. This is why I'm looking at wit and I'm like, what fan service are you going to add wit? We are now in different times. We are in new and exciting times. Because companies now know the power of yaoi. They now know how much money crazy yaoi girls are going to pay if you give them fan service. This is the future. So I'm like, wit, are you going to add anything? Let's see, let's find out. Oh, they already know, right? Yeah, they already know. Toei now know, but like, what I'm saying is, scenes such as the Thriller Bark scene, where Sanji steps forward to try and save Zoro and Luffy. What's that gonna look like nowadays in this day and age? Because Toei made it, you know, pretty panel for panel. But if you make it in this day and age, you can milk the shit out of that for the yaoi girls. You can milk the shit out of that scene. That's what I'm talking about. Will they? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh god. Don't remind me, I gotta jump. I can't keep editing. Oh, I haven't hit my goal for today. Oh! Maybe foily, but I've got to write out my chapter review. How long is this video? If I can get to 38 minutes. It's not possible, but we can try. Oh my god, guys! Shut up! You're making me anxious. I gotta pee so bad. But I don't wanna stop editing. Oh god. He meant Luffy and Kuina. He did not mean Luffy. We know he was fucking talking about Kuina because the flashback literally included Kuina! Kuina was his best friend! Why would he say my captain and my best friend? My captain and my captain. He's fucking obviously talking about Kuina. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm really sorry I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm just... Come on, guys! Come on! It's obviously about Kuina. The only fucking reason he's even wanting to be a Master Swordsman is because of Kuina. I'm sorry, I don't mean to yell. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to yell. But come on. Yes, people thought that. In fact, some people thought he was talking about Sanji. because he just made the promise to Sanji. And even I, a little fucking filthy Zosana, was like, he's talking about Kuina, be so for real. It's obviously Kuina, it's just obviously Kuina. This is what Oda means when he says it's a matter of reading comprehension. You have got to be kidding me. The flashback was literally inclusive of Luffy and Kuina. Obviously he's talking about Kuina. No, it is obvious. The reason we're discussing about it is because some people are reaching. It is super obvious. Oranges are orange. No, they're not. Let's discuss. That's what this conversation sounds like. But he doesn't even have to highlight Kuina, is the thing. Kuina is literally part of the flashback. There is no... Kuina has been highlighted. Before this, he keeps having flashbacks. There's literally a flashback of him as a child. With Kuina. Is he talking about her dead grandfather though? But yeah, there she is. She's part of the goddamn flashback. As he's talking about her sword! Kuina's sword! The only fucking reason he met Luffy was because of Kuina's promise. Kuina was his best friend. I cannot, I can't, I just can't. Silly. Sure, the Straw Hat's a family. Which is fucking ironic because Zoro and Queen are actually blood related. It's just, why would he say captain and best friend? I have a promise to keep to Luffy and to Luffy. His #1 promise was to Kuina. My best friend and cousin. It's just he wouldn't say it twice. I have a promise to keep to Luffy and Luffy. Fuck, when do they wake up? When do they wake up? New morning? Is that it? It's gotta be it. There it is. $10.52. Do I have this already, actually? I do. Run! Oh my god, editing for my fucking life right now. Can I just say one of the funniest bits is Yamato constantly putting plates on Momonosuke's head. And Mom is saying, "Stop putting plates on my head!" That is such a funny bit. Well, the funniest thing is, Zoro has fucking never called, like, Luffy his best friend. Ever. And it's like, look, I'm fine. I'm fine with it if it made sense, but it doesn't make sense. Like, yes, they can be best friends. But Luffy is first and foremost his captain. That's the important title there. Yes, there's going to be a stream for the upcoming chapter. I will be leaving soon to go get ready for it. My god, Spotify Premium, Streamlabs, stop it! Oh my god, what is happening? Go away! I like the speech bubble here with Sanji because he's sweating. Like Zoro's just jumped forward and surprised Sanji. And Sanji's going, what the fuck? Perfect. Watch as I talk about this scene in the video, and watch as some people are gonna be like, it was just a bit. It was just a bit, it didn't mean anything. It always fucking happens. That's gonna happen this time as well. Zoro waking up from his sleep and telling Sanji he came back from hell to kill him is just a bit, guys. There's just no meaning. There's obviously no meaning beyond that. He created a beautiful photo of Sanji in his mind. Why is Sanji so beautiful to Zoro? Zoro, do you want to tell us something? house. Woo! I made a compilation of every time Sanji flirts with women and Zoro like picks a fight with him. Even though Sanji's not like doing fucking anything and is not even paying attention to Zoro. It's cause Zoro's just such a feminist. Alright, it's 5 hours, I gotta go, I gotta get ready. Oh, fuck. Let's see what happens. Alright. Hang on, this music is too sad and somber. Alright, thank you everyone, I appreciate it. I appreciate. I gotta go, I gotta pretty myself up for the stream, because these are the big streams. Whew, alright, so thank you everyone. I will be seeing you in a bit. I'll look beautiful. I'll look beautiful and magical. And, ooh. Oh, alright. I'll see you when I see you. Let me get my box. Oh my god, let me get my box. Oh my god, let me get my box. I'll be in the... Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be in this box until it's chapter stream time, alright? I'll be pretty in the box. Alright. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.